with that, let us get started. Blue Poker has joined the channel. Are you quick? You quick. Any case. So I figured out how to get these T-nuts out. I took a bunch of them out. So about like 12. I think these are the M5s, so I'm gonna probably reuse them at some point if I ever find. I think there's a bunch here. Yeah, let's get straight into it. I have a lot of work ahead. I guess I can turn this back upright. Clean up some mess real quick. Back up. Oh, sorry. There's an accident. All right. Get back to I was watching a guy put together all the stuff earlier. Kinda understand what I'm supposed to do, but let's go back up where we were at. Just reading ahead to see like what I'm supposed to do. Hopefully make this stream a little bit more smooth, but back to this anyways. We have a lot of wires that we're gonna be flipping through there, wire pass through. But we are here. I need the M3. M3 by 6 SHCS or BHCS. What the heck? I don't know if I have that. I put this somewhere. Not 15. Oh yeah, I found it. I was hiding it underneath my mouse over on the right, but we got it. All right. So you can see here pretty clearly it says bed. Yeah, that's where we are connecting to the bed. Bigger. It's a little too. Oh, I dropped that. Oh, grab it. Already smart. This will make sure that my house isn't. No pressure. Okay. No pressure. Apparently, mains voltage. And that is a ground wire for the printer. All right. And then with that, I think we are mostly done. We need this M4 spacers, which I have here. What? Can't really read that, can you? Isolation columns for print bed, M4, thumb nut substitute. All right. I don't actually know. Okay, I have the M13 that's already pre-installed. Those are in there. Whoa, 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 thumb nuts. They're sliding off. Forgot about them. Put them on the desk for a second. Hopefully they don't disappear. Fine. Okay. So you have the T-nuts there. We need the 3x16s, which I have right here. SHCS. Sorry, I'm following along on this screen. You can't really see, but that's what we got here. M3x16s. Says only tighten one bolt fully and then leave the remaining loose. Helpful thermal expansion without putting additional stress on the plate. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I don't know which side. I think this is the back side. So you can't really see me, but back side of the printer is closer to you guys. Further away is front. For now. Uh, I need these 3x16s, which I have. Okay, 4 of them, so I'll start taking them out, I guess. Two. Get 2 more. All right. Just bags close so I don't rip a bunch of bag of bolts. And I guess we do need the plate back, but let's see. Okay. So you guys are on the back side. That. I guess right now would be a good time to put the spacers on. I just rest them on the rails. Lift it. Got a bit of space. I guess you don't really need to see on this side, right? So let me you guys over here. Yeah, the alignment of this is going to be a little difficult, actually. I might thread them into the space first. So have here I'm kind of threading this through. Do it. Fine. That's it. I could be wrong. Move you guys over here, actually. Don't need to see my face right now. Actually, don't know. Like it. Yeah, that is a little bit just to give space. Yes, based off of this image here, it seems like we want 25 centimeters off the bottom, but I don't know what that means actually. Very good though. Of this spacer in. Stop. Tightened. Might want to slide. Okay. Then spacer out. Up. Up. All right. Then there's the spacer issue, which is like way back there. All right. This. Push that up. Drop it. Go. The same on the other side with getting it aligned. Back. Spacer, I do not see. I have it right here, that's why. Oops, got a screw. A little bit. I'll keep it somewhat loose. Tight. We have one more screw here. Okay. Yep. Spacer is not in position. So I ended up. So now I lost the screw that I was holding. Okay, it is. Awesome. Okay, so now I have this. Only one of these should be tight. That one's going to be a tight one. All these will be loose enough to slide. All right, cool. That is Another step done. All right. And I guess I'm supposed to pass all these bed-related wires through the opening in the bottom. Forgot to do. It should have told me to do that as I was doing this, but it is what it is. Let's see if I can't show that. Bottom. I do not feel. Oh shoot! Okay, hole in the bottom is actually close. See if my finger actually. There. Fortunately, especially if I move this stuff a little forward, do still because it's loose. Have all these wires down the hole. Right out of mine. We'll start with this one. I keep these not crossed. Move. Cable management. How I do this problem. Okay. I don't think the ground cable is supposed to go down. One of these attaches to the main. I will tighten this one down a little bit. For now. Okay. Wait, actually, okay, there's a measurement here. It says the front edge of the print plate should sit 38 millimeters behind the front edge of the frame. So that is definitely not 38 millimeters, but I can measure that right now. So come with me. Front edge of the build plate. Want this to read 38 millimeters. Slide this back. Measure up. Uh, the 38 millimeters, right? 38 millimeters. Milliinches. That's like 40. probably have like a 9. There it is right now. Like, I guess. Like 35, 30 camera, well, at least. I got like a 90-degree edge. Really, there's something here I can trust to be 90 degrees, right? Or very well close to 90. Eesh. Okay. This charging cable thing for the wall outlet. I will use that. Flatten up on one end. I don't really think I can pull this for you guys to see, but all right. Probably 38 mil. As close as I can get for now. I can always slide this later. It's so concerned with like the front edge being 38 millimeters. I might tighten down the front edge. I guess I'll loosen this back one. All right, cool. That is that. Actually, let's go on to the next step. So 38 millimeters to the end of the frame. We got that. Oops, that was good. All right, and we're in the next section, which is AB drives and idlers. Awesome. Okay. We need to make A and B idler and then an A drive and a B drive, which also seem to have motors, so that'll be interesting. Need to do some heat inserts, M5 nuts, and we need some 3D printed parts. So I definitely have to go find those as well as move this frame out of frame because I make space to work. So that we'll put that in the back. I think I gotta get back to soldering. So hopefully this saved my temperature. did. All right, sweet. Okay, so here's my little baggie of heated inserts. Which is fine. We got that. We need some M5 nuts, which are the M5X nuts. Get on that. And I guess as far as 3D printed parts that I need, I am not sure, but I will grab some. All right. Let's look. We need probably some bigger items, right? So I mean, this immediately screams one of the items that I need. Yeah. It's definitely the mirrored version of the one that I did initially. Or no, this is the one. Just like the image. Okay. We need some heated inserts. I will get started on that. Because we need more than 2, we need 4. Only because this we actually need 8 because this thing's gonna have 2 for the B drive and then 2 for the A drive, I think, or no. It'll be heated inserts on one of them and then probably screwed through and attached to the other side. So, in any case. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. 1. The other one. Yeah. Get some music. Actually, let me grab my water bottle. Go fill up my water. Got some water. Got our heat inserts solid there. Now we need some heated inserts for this other part up here with an M5 nut attached to it. I assume that has an accent part, but I'm not entirely certain. So let me bring out the bag of stuffs. Looks like it could be one of these things right here. That's what my eye is drawn to. I don't know if orientation matters. But I do know that I have to put some heated inserts in. So let's do it. Down. The hex nut, yes. Here are the M5 hex nuts. Don't think orientation. All right. Cool, so that's done. This component, and then I assume we have to do that same setup again, but for another component. So let me quickly look through this bag to make sure there's not another one that I should do first. This is definitely one of the pieces though. We look at the manual. That's a piece. I kind of like was playing around with something that looked like it earlier and I slapped them together because they look like they fit. Looks kind of like a llama, if I do say so. Oh man, I cannot seem to find this other bag, or this other item. It is possible that it doesn't exist, so. Oh, I found one. Okay. This is called the B drive frame upper. Boy. Shout out to my buddy Gilly. For 6 straight days, all these printed parts for me. Once again. Alright, here's another one. Okay, somewhere in here is the other part. Oh, I found another llama. Oh. I want to stand up on its own. Alright, we'll just lie it flat. The other part to the llama. And I assume in this other bag is the other half of the one I'm looking for, unless I misplaced it. But alright. We'll worry about that in a bit. Let's work on this llama. Okay, so we need a few things. Need some bearings. If I could find those real quick. As with anything in this bundle of mess. Oh, look, I found this. A drive frame lower. Let's see. Oh my, I cannot open this. Alright. Pop goes the weasel. Alright. Don't want to break these things. Put these llamas aside real quick. We will do that after this. Huh. I'm confused with that. Interesting. Okay. All right. We'll set these aside. These heated inserts are done. Let me go ahead and grab a couple of parts that we seem to need for this next portion. Come out. Yeah. So we need some M5 shims, which I was just looking at. Hold up. I was just looking at. Okay. Five hex nuts. 5 hex nuts. Keep you together with all your like kind used. Here they are. Okay, so there's the M5 shims. And now we need some bearings. We need the M5 by 40s, which should be fine, quick to find because they're the longer bolts. Quickly scour my desk. M5 by 16. 3 by 12, 3 by 16. Okay, I am not sure. Maybe I should clear my desk more, but this is M5 by 40. Is that what I need? Yes, M5 by 40. Okay. Bit of longer bolts. Cool. I still need the bearings, which I assume are going to be in this bag. Whoops. Drop some scissors. I do not know where these bearings would be, but GT 20T P5 pulleys. Nope. Not quite it. F695 bearing. It's probably not it. I am going to need these motors. So if I do need the motors, here they are. We got the spacers, we got the screws, all this stuff. Let me get those llamas. Yes. The llamas. Because they look like llamas. We need to throw that out. What am I looking for again? A bearing, right? Bearing. No idea where that would be. Shim shim bearing bearing. This is another interesting pain point. Where the heck are my bearings? Alright, I don't think we need to use these heated inserts for a bit. I'm gonna turn off my soldering iron. Alright, I'm lost. That thing is not showing up. And I kind of need that to progress. We have the M5 shim right here. Looks like they're asking me to get a... Let me look that up. It's like a flanged style bearing. Do I really want to order this right now? Good. See what they look like again real quick. Yeah, I don't think I've seen these. Oh, okay. Yeah, these are them. F695 RS. Yep, RS. That's cool. All right. That is F695 2RS. Yep. All right. Super. Oh, that looks kind of greasy. Okay. We need some spacers. And we gotta put them inside the llama. So, inside the llama. Which way did they go on the llama? Yeah. This is meant to align. Let's do that. I'm just threading it through right now because this bolt's going to be used to align the bearings with the shims. And they're removed. So, just sliding it in. So first things first is shim. Move all this stuff. Quick. All right. Get the shim in there. Put a bearing downside up or upside down. Same thing, right? Downside down, upside up, downside up, upside down. Flipped, not flipped. And then lastly a shim. And I think get the inverse assembly part, snap these things together. Wrong one. Whoops. Okay, I gotta pull this out. This is the right one. I know because they have an in slot and an out slot, so they actually connect together. So yeah, whoops. All right. Whereas this one is the same. Got two outwards milled components. Up real quick. Gotta get them a little closer together before I snap them together. They're kind of snapping together. I'm just tightening. And you can see the bearings, they kind of slide still. They move forward and back. Up and down, whatever you want to call it. They're not aligned completely yet, but they are close. All right, so we have got this set up here. Now it's just to remove the assembly, which is really concerning. You need one of these colored pieces again, I guess. Does it matter which one I'm concerned with? Like orientation-wise, I have no idea how this is played out. I hope I did this right. I feel like I messed up, but I don't know. Alright, I'll loosen this and remove it, I guess. I don't think I could have done that wrong. What was the point? It just all fell apart. Would eventually be ephemeral. Oh, whoops. Alright, seems like it's supposed to be this way. I have an M5. Actually, I don't even need an M5. I'm just gonna grab this one. I'm gonna push this not out because I think I did it wrong. This one can always go on either side. Unfortunately. line these up. Okay, this is a lot more difficult to align without bolt, but bolt's gonna disappear anyways, and the alignment's gonna just misalign after the fact, so why bother? Unless I'm missing something. Alright, oh my. This is quite odd. Okay. Oof. Real quick. Little wiggle. I use the M3 bolt to align 5 out with tissue. There we go. Aligned again. I want to do that, but alright. Oh my god, okay, what am I doing wrong? Anybody? Chat. Alright, okay, so let's try this again. Let's read through this. Okay. Put the bolt in. The bolt goes in, then you use all 4 of these things to align with the bolt. Slap in the other guy. You got the fully assembled llama. Right, and then you have the llama there. You remove the bolt and slide the tension arm into place, which you have to do very carefully, I guess. Otherwise, once you move that bolt, all the stuff that's inside is just going to slide out like it just did. And then you re-put it back in. That is like the biggest pain in the butt. Why? Alright, well. What the heck? There's gotta be an easier way. Okay. Try it again. There's an M4 screw that'd probably work a little better. We'll use this M3x4 instead. If it's just for alignment, then it doesn't matter. So I'm using a smaller bolt instead, so I can slide it out more quickly. Without sort of worry about slippage due to threading and bumping and knocking. Got that, which is pretty good. Oh, let me show you. Pretty good. Now I'm just trying to snap it together, which kind of can grip string. Rock climb. now, because I'm using a smaller bowl, I can more easily slide it out. We don't want to do that, because we want to get this guy in. Which you can see on page, this page, right here, page 66. So, you want to slide in the bolt from the top, that means you got to get this hex nut on the bottom side. Go. Oh, this hex nut. I guess it's not that important that I get it, but if it just stayed in there after. Wait. Well, that went in. And it fell out instantly. I'm gonna grab another one from the back, see if that does anything. It probably won't, because why would it? I'll just leave that face down for now. Alright, this is gonna be an art. If I can actually do this, this is an art. Looks like we're gonna head this up. Again, really slowly. That already slid apart. Holy. Already slid off. Alright, keep line. So annoying. Annoyingly difficult to catch. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, okay. Woo! See? Got the bearings, and I got the 2 shims on either side, so. Oh man. It was so complicated. I'm not gonna lie. Monkey real quick. Let's just snug. Let's go. Alright. We got that one in. Let's go. It took forever, but we got it. Alright, so we need an M3 washer and an M3x40, which I think these are M3 washers. M3x40, I forget where I put that. I was just using one, right? Oh, this is... Alright. No clue what this does, but Wiki. Got 2 of these bearings again. We need the M5 shims. I left somewhere. Where the heck did I put them? Our spacers right here. All right. Push that up and against the wall. We'll start threading this by hand, and then once it gets close enough, we'll start to put in the bearings and the shims. So. Oh, the most painful part. Oh, I got it first try last time, but alright. Fail. Try again. Bad attempt. Not a great one either. Alright, try again. Eesh. Super hearted. Pride. Freaking Jake. again. Let me move this over. So essentially, what I'm doing is like a balancing act where I have this really small shim. I'm balancing it on this bearing. And I'm trying to keep it on top of the center point so that they're aligned. Meanwhile, jamming them into that small tight crevice and tightening the screw to go through the aligned shim and bearing. Imagine it's quite difficult, but that is a not great design for building with. I don't know, I got it on my first try last time. I got through the bearing. Almost like poking. Wait, I could probably line it up this way. Aligned. I got it. Yes. One less pain in the ass. Awesome. I could just tighten this thing all the way through. And then the last thing is I need this M3x40 with the washer. Go. Do this to the side. And there we go. almost there. My wrist is getting tired, man. Quite the forearm exercise. Awesome. Okay, I think that means I have 2 of these things assembled correctly. We are mirrored. Look correct. So with that, we get to go to page. Oh wait, well I did the B idler before I did the A idler. It's the same thing. That was a pain in the butt. No change there. Alright, now we need to do the A drive. I don't know which one's A and which one's B, but let's get these out of the way. It's gonna be something to do with this stuff. I don't quite know which one is the one that we are interested in. Move these guys out the way. All right. Hold up, let me pull up the chat. Oh, it does not say I'm live right now, which is very strange because I Alright, I guess for restream in the future I need to make sure that this thing's public and then I can unlist them after the fact, but with that said, let's continue. Get some water actually. Make sure to hydrate. Alright, M5 by 30 B8CS. Where the heck is that? This is an M3 by 40. M5 by 16. Here's an M5, probably by 30 BHCS. Okay, cool. Got 2 of these. Where's my A drive? Okay. Probably this one with the heat inserts. Okay. This hole. This hole. Out of the way. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be one of those other annoying? All right, we're gonna have to actually follow this one. That's too. What I'm referencing is this image, which has two bolts that are used for alignment purposes, and then you probably have to remove these bolts at some point. Hopefully not. If you do, that would suck. M5 bolts are threaded directly into plastic. Do not over tighten. Okay. Not fun. I'm really wrong with these. Trial and error. One done. Okay. Get them threaded in a little bit, not too much. Now we need to find the counterpart, which it has to be one of these three. It definitely is not this one. But it's one of these two. And if I had to guess, it's this one because of the notch. Alright, so let's start with this face up. I am threading this wrong. Cool. That, alright. And we need the bearings and shims again. So I put the shims, where did I put the shims? I was just holding them. Where the heck? I might consider a career in magic because I keep misplacing stuff that disappear. Yeah. Huh. Well, we have the bearings. Let's start with that. We need 2 there, 4 there. So there's all the bearings there. Okay. Kind of a cool container. And I had another bag of bearings. Let me... Yeah, it's right here. It was on the desk. Silly me. Yeah, there's a second bag of bearings. Alright, so that's a total of 6 for one side. Count with me. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This top image. So, onto that. We need the shims, and I found that right here. Cool. Just had the bag label turned upside down so I couldn't tell. So following this image, the side closer to me gets 2 bearings. The side closer to you gets 4. So I shall tighten that a bit. Okay. Down upwards and bearing. Alright, cool. That's aligned. And then on this one we need spacer, 2 bearings, spacer, spacer, 2 bearings, spacer. That is a lot of bearings, a lot of shims. Get the shims out now. There's 3, 1 more. Yep. Okay. So let's tighten this a little bit. Give ourselves some working room. Okay, got the shims on, got the bearings. Bearings on again. Last shim. Oh. I think that'll do it. Let's get a tight squeeze. There we go, has a nice little pop. We'll finish tightening it. says do not over tighten, so I will try not to over tighten. Alright. Kinda cool, it's got the little Voron logo on the side there. After you connect them. I assume we have to do that on the other side for the B drive motor. Let's see. We need the need some thread locker. Okay, alright, let me get some gloves on. Turn on some lights, get the Wait. Okay. I need a 20-tooth pulley, which would be in probably this bag, with some set screws. Two set screws right there. Let's not lose those. Back. I have a little box of set screws right here. I'll just dump them into there. And then we're going to need to apply some thread lock on these set screws. So I'll get this paper towel, get some get our spacer ready. I have a cheap plate. If that comes back. Probably won't for a bit, but sorry. Okay. I'll say I think I might want to go a little higher on the ISO. Go one lower. Get a motor. Yep. And thread lock and put it on motor axle. Up a little bit. Another set screw. Yeah. I think that's the way it's supposed to be assembled. All right. Oh yeah. M3 by 30s. M3 by 25, 50, and 40. Literally everything but 30. What the heck? Okay, M3 by 30. 3 of them. Wiggle that. It's snug. All right. Sweet. Whew. Back to my work. Oh no. Alright, well, we gotta redo that. Whoops. Flip that around because it's supposed to be the way. Easy. All right. Not too big an issue. Please. Gotta be more careful. All right. Work is checked, right? That's good. That's good to me. Anyways. And now I gotta do the B drive. Which does not have heated inserts, which is very strange. It's not symmetrical, but that is fine. As long as I didn't skip any steps, right? So I guess we'll start with actually I might have this one. Definitely. So be able to easily get the M5 by 40s, 30s. Get two of them. This aside for now. Make another one of those, just back. But first, that's properly. We'll go one smaller. This one's strange. This one's that one. Right, I'm doing the spinny helicopter tactic and it's actually threaded nicely. bearings, we need some shims. So there's the bearings. The spacers are here. I need like 6 of them, I think. Funny, it's probably one more than enough. Like 6 of these. Probably the rest of them, honestly. Alright, so smaller one gets. They both get shims to start. Both get bearing. And both get bearing. Screw this in a little bit more. Okay. I'm using the wrong size. Yeah, definitely the wrong size. Bearing. Shim, sorry, no bearing. For shim. This one gets extras because it's special. Bearing. Bearing. And then a shim, and then we put this thing together. Pop. All right, and that should snap them together. We get a B drive. Push. Getting this last little one screwed in. Those are like pretty much flush. Two bolts. Now we'll do the last Z-axis motor. Which I guess I should put thread lock on first. So let's bring that back. Get the pulley. That's great. Little gap of lock. In. A little too much thread lock there. Yeah. Be oriented properly. We'll put this red lock cap back on, or it mess. Out of the way. Alright. I am correct. I think it goes this way, but could be incorrect. So let's look. Wait, what? What? Hold up. There's actually supposed to be a gap. Oh no. I did not measure that before I... Where is my measuring tape? It is. Top, bottom of this thing. Currently at currently at 14. Okay. Alright, this tape measure is getting caught. Okay. So 14 plus whatever this depth is probably roundabout. This one is not supposed to be at the same 16.5 millimeters. It has to be at a shorter depth. So this gap right here, it's too high. At least from what I'm reading. Which I'm reading right here, it needs to be 6.5. And then also it has to be flipped because this thing is not the right direction right now. Supposed to be other side flipped around. Gotta be more cautious. I mean, I guess maybe it's because I've been working on this for a while. The way I'm measuring it is I'm putting the side as much as I can. Looks like 5 millimeters. But then we have to also account for the height of this thing, which is about 1.5. So that'd be 6.5. I'm going to say that that is good. Cool. All right, get a quick stretch in. And break. Ooh. Also get some water. It's been a while. Water break. All right. Now this goes on. M3 by 30s again. 3 of them. Bop. Bop, bop. Squeeze these against the motor so that as I tighten it, it doesn't split. There was a gap between the motor and this plastic, but I appear to have fixed it. Alright. Looks like we have the B drives and the A drives, and we are chilling. We are now looking at creating this gantry. I'm just gonna keep going until I get tired. Sure, I needed to stretch, but okay. Let us start. We're looking at this. Overview looks fine. It looks like we're going to be using some. Let's see, an XY bridge, a B idler, A idler. We just built those. Yeah. We're going to be attaching them to some extrusions and then mounting them with an XY joint on the left and the right, and then having an X linear rail. All right. Honestly, not bad, but we do need to do heated inserts. Are those heated inserts? Okay, so I'm gonna warm up the iron. Which, okay, it takes like 10 seconds to warm up, so I'm just gonna turn it off. I need to find the this part, this 3D printed part. So, if you wanna look with me, we can do that, but. We're looking at we're looking for XY joints. XY joints. I wish these images had colors to them, because that would help, but I guess Voron team did not do that because we can choose our own colors. But would have been nice to do with the default colors at least. At least here, like, you have the red and blacks. So we're smart enough to know which one's primary and secondary. Alright, I have no idea. I'm not seeing it. Unfortunate. We do have kind of a mess on our hands right now. Get some water. Okay. XY joints. XY joints. past that. Okay. I don't know if they would be called XY joints or like a cable. Chain. Okay, I think it's time to start ripping all these plastics off. These things are just confusing me. Boy, almost fell. Oh, it stuck to my glove. Okay. Pretty cool, but that's not what we need. I'm just taking off all this excess paper because I am confused. all the green pieces, steel pieces, over there. Plus the one stealth burner piece that obviously goes with. Alright. Really small piece. Throwing away more trash. Let's see. Upper PCB thing. The main body. I feel like this is part of the extruder. Funnels down here, and that's like where the nozzle goes into, but not quite sure. I'll put it here just in case it's with that. No clue. Chain belt bottom. This is we'll do that. Any ZXY stuff over here. XY joint combined. Yeah. Looks remotely. It could be what I need. Okay. We still need whatever that cable chain thing is, so we'll keep looking. Z chain guide. This is not it. Okay. That's most of them. I have no idea why I still haven't found it, but oh well. I'm going to quickly look at this STL file area. I'm going to look for, I guess I did download this at some point, so let me check my downloads. Gloves off. I am looking STL files. Okay. Got these STL files I'm looking at real quick. Does this look like it? No, not it. Alright, I'm looking through all the chain guides and like axis components. It just keeps opening up on my monitor, so Yeah, none of these look like... No, we already used those. Oh, use those. This is quite concerning. Wait, what's this? Oops. Jeez, okay. We've gone through a lot of 3D printed parts to not find what we're looking for, so now what, right? To be fair, I feel like these are probably it. Or that side at least. Let me go get my extrusion. I think we're just going to skip that step for now. We'll do the heated insert for it later when we find the component. But in the meantime, I think we can still make progress by working on other aspects of the gantry. And who knows, maybe it'll clear up or I'll find it as I'm not looking for it. It's typically how I find things. They just turn up. Okay. So I'm just clearing up my desk to retain some of my sanity because it is quite messy in here. Okay. These bearings back. Really like that sound. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I need an E extrusion. Sec. I'm pretty sure that's the smallest of the bunch, but let me double check. E extrusion is the smallest, yeah. And then C is the second. Or is the largest, I guess, since I only have 4 left. Or I should only have 4 left. Okay. Crap, I don't remember what page I was on. Right here actually. Wow, crazy. I landed on it. 85. Right. Okay. I am left with the smallest extrusion. There's some space, so at least visually you can see what the heck I'm doing. So we're gonna get some M5 T-nuts. And then slot those in. We need 8 total, so pop these in real quick. Alright. So there. Alright. T-nuts in, and now we need to get one of these inserted with M5 by 10. Let's see, M5 by 10. BHCS, BHCS, go. Love it when I find stuff like almost instantly. Alright, I need 4. Probably for each side, most likely, so I'll just grab 4 more. Alright, fill that up. Just lining this up. So I can put these belt drives back in. These AV drives. Yeah, that's aligned. Back. Actually, getting a line right here in the back. Align. Now, we'll do the second thing for this one. Just and since it's are aligned, go in. Oh. Okay. Right, and then what happens when you use metric and imperial and there you go. The other side. Horses. Womp womp. Got the quick close up. And that is secure. That is not coming off. In. Orient it this way now. There are 4 screws. We gotta first align the stuff on this. There's a lot. This one. That's a line. I guess we can screw those in right now. Alright. Pass a little bit. Line it away. Lined up. Alright. Lined up too. Alrighty. Okay. Anyways, sorry, I was just fixing some stream stuff. So we did page 87. And well, now we gotta go to 88, I guess, but let's see, we have some rails here with a bunch of T-nuts. It looks like they're doing every other M3 T-nuts on the MGN9 rail. Just a little confusing. Okay, so let me go back to the... Okay, so we just assembled this thing in the back. They're talking about assembling the A idler and B idlers right now, or the X linear rail, which is... well, let's just be very careful with this and not bang it around because it says not to. So, quick water break. I don't know what an MGN9 guide is, but I assume it's something that was 3D printed. Just like in I didn't check my files. Interesting. I don't know that I have this MGN9 guide. Okay, I'm gonna put this aside. Okay, here is the C extrusions. Okay. Need a bunch of M3 T-nuts. I need the rails. Will probably be these ones. Measure this. .1 centimeters, so I need to go to, or yeah, 5.1 centimeters, 51 millimeters. So I need to go to the 25.5 millimeters to have these. There's 20. except this is just a guide. So we have to get these M3T nuts, which these are M5s, not these. M3 here. And we're gonna need a lot of them. Out of the way, actually. Just for reference. Just a quick sanity check because we are working with rails, linear rails. We want to make sure that we have the right width. This is 43.1 centimeters roughly. The rails that I am working with. Oh, wrong rail. But yes, the rail that I am about to use is 40 millimeters, 40.1, 40.2 roughly. Almost exactly 40 for all intents and purposes, but a little bit above. We'll just say 40 for roughness. If we have 40 and we want to divide that evenly amongst this 43 point whatever, 43.1 centimeters. Need like 1.5 centimeters, 1.505, 1.55, or 15.5 centimeters. Terrence, much. We have 3.1. 3.05. And 3.05 divided by 2 is yeah, 1.525. Quarter of a millimeter. 1.5 and a quarter. We could just say it's 1.5. Oh. 15 and a quarter millimeter. Right. Nothing with that. That's as close as I'll get. want one extra one just for good measure. A little bit longer. A little bit of peace of mind. Okay, I need M3x8s, which is probably going to be a big bag of bolts. But... yeah, M3x8. Where the heck? Here's M3x8. Big old bag. I'm just gonna quickly tighten this a little bit just to make sure it's on right. Do a quick measurement. It's what I expect. It's not what I expect. 1.7. I grabbed the wrong rail. Hold up. Oh yeah, I might have. I really hope I didn't. But... I did. All right, awesome. Wait, no, I grabbed the wrong one. For that. Okay. Okay. At least I made the measurement incorrect lightly. I guess I'll fasten them just so they're secured and then I'll slide it. That way I'm not. Yeah. Crank this out. All right, so progress. Let's go. more or less aligned. Really should have measured that. The second time I would have taught that, but fortunately I didn't pass it. Theory. 25. Is it? These are all just so I can slide this rail. Okay, tightening them too much. Two more and then I able to align it. Tight. More actually. Multiply. Oops. Did not mean to enable G-force experience. It's even in frame, hold on. It is. Got to 25 meters. Where is my measuring tape? Here. So that would be roughly around there. Pop you on over. So we want it to be right there, 25 millimeters. I slide. Wow, that is not sliding. Okay. Well. It might be a little too tight in some places. I shall turn everything like a quarter turn. Or it could just be the friction of T-nuts, the extruder. Always possibility. Really don't want to have to undo everything. That would take a lot of time. Yeah, 25 millimeters. There. 5. Please. Not sliding. Oof, that's slid. A little too aggressive, or it's 21 millimeters? Nope. 24, roughly. A little bit more. That's like 24 and a half. Probably close enough, but we'll go a little more. I thought I went a little more, but I guess difference. Still seems like 4.5. Okay, that for sure is like moved it. Okay. 25, that's 25. I'm gonna flip this around. Make sure it's 25 on that end too, because it should be symmetrical. That is spot on. 25. All right, so we're 25 on both ends. Let's tie this shit down. Here we go. Math is mathing. All right. Let us stretch a little bit, get some water, and start on the next one. Go. All right, so if it's anything like the first one, it shouldn't be too bad. In fact, we can just slide them wrong. This is the wrong pipe, the wrong extruder. I made the mistake earlier, but one's longer than the other. So it's a difference of about 20 millimeters. Very important to not use that one and to use the one that's the same length. This is what's going to control the X and Y directions of the extruder. In case, let's start slapping these. Give you a different camera angle. Go there. Hopefully I didn't unplug the camera. Let me check. Okay, yeah, we're good. We'll need a couple, so a couple, I mean like 11. Alright, orient these same way just for... Oh my, I am very inconsistently dropping. Alright, I dropped you. Yeah. Need a couple more. Alright, and that's that. Okay, snap them in. Headphone user warning. Brace yourself, maybe. Sometimes these things like to pop. Sometimes that didn't, but that one I did. Far so good. Oh, light pop. There you go. That was a. These are definitely not aligned as well as I would like. But I'll line them up right now. Close together. Kind of see what I'm doing. Remove this napkin, put the towel on. A little bit more difficult. When this is quite place. All right. It's close enough. All right. Yeah, we need a lot of these screws here. Some. Get the rail set and make sure the oh, that's the wrong rail. That one's a thicker one. That one's the big boy. Just start threading them in right now, and maybe we could do that by hand. Maybe. No. Wrong size. Whoops. All right, this one. Already I can kind of tell it's like a millimeter off, but I can forgive myself. Did eyeball it after all. So. All right. So far, really liking how these are all just threading in instantly, and I don't have to like slide them a little bit, adjust. And as I say that, this last move is no line. This one I do that again. can kind of, maybe you can kind of see that, but adjusting. All right. Oh man, I'm getting Discord messages, but I cannot. You say. Hopefully, it's not like you missed the screw. My buddy Gilly, my nozzle got clogged today. I said, fuck it. I have a pack of 5 and I'm just going to switch it out instead of cleaning. Snapped the head off inside the hot end. Now printer dead. I heated up beforehand. I want to cry. What? I don't know enough about printer anatomy to know what exactly happened, but it sounds like is it irreparable? Like, well, I don't even know if you're in here, but let me message him. This guy printed the parts for me, so if I mess up here, then you know I don't have any backups until he fixes his printer. There's his ass. Holy, did I spell irreparable right? Right? Spelling irreparable without looking it up. That's a difficult word. I can't believe I mean, it looked wrong, but I spelled it right. But yeah, sounds like irreparable damage to the printer head. Kind of sucks. If I could print out something for him after fixing this or after building this, maybe I can, but I don't know if it's a 3D printable part or if it's something that he just has to order a completely new metal assembly for. What a shame. This is what he's looking at. Huh. Huh. I feel like you could use like super glue or something to get it out, but I don't know. I guess he's saying that this I'm guessing he's saying that this printer head right here, this nozzle, broke off inside this block. Geez, but Yeah, I felt like something sticky like super glue, or not super glue exactly, but something like that could be used to kind of get a grip on the threads and then like unthread it somehow. But yeah, you might need to get a new block. This is a big grip. All right. Let me do some measurements. It's 25 exactly. Grab it, flip it around. See if that measures 25 again. These different lengths. I just moved it while I was shooting. Okay, that's measuring 25 now. Alright, 25 millimeters, let's tighten that down and then twist it on one. There's 26 for sure, so I'm gonna say I need to slide this a teeny bit. Keep grabbing this one. Let me just put that head aside. And on this end is probably going to be like 25 and a half, but that's probably good enough. That's 25, almost exactly, so I'm going to keep it there. I think that's super good enough. All right, that is that step done. Let us go. So we have our two things done. 25 millimeters across, we're good on that end at least. And And now we need to do M5 T-nuts on the bottom sides of each, which shouldn't be too bad. Let me quickly flip those over. Get the M5s, which are probably these. Nope, that's M3. M5 right here. We need 4 for each of them. Outwards facing. So about 8. 1. Oops, that was the wrong way instantly. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here. Oh, I got the exact amount I needed out of that cup. Alright. Kind of pop that into place. Oh. No. Alright, that is those 4. Cool. And next page we got to what do we got to do? All right, this is for a different. This. I am uncertain. Hold up. Let's go to the top real quick. I thought we were building these on the sides. Holy. Looking, hold on. So, this is the heating coil or element, I think. The body and then the nozzle is just gone. The threads seem somewhat intact, but yeah, I feel like you can put maybe like a dollop of like hot glue or super glue or something, and then like put something to melt into the glue and then let it cool, and then you can probably twist it and maybe get the rest of that out, but that's unlikely. That is a rough one though. Water. Yeah, I don't know which one we're building, but I assumed it was something on this axis, but I guess not. So yeah, I'm a little confused. I entered in those T-nuts for this page, and then yeah, it looks like it wants to install yeah, this thing's confusing me. It's trying to like just, bro, just let me finish the XY. Okay. So this one is probably what they're talking about. The shortest of the bunch. Which is going to be going along the x-axis. Correct, X and Y axis, and holding the printer extruder. So that is the length of this thing. This one's a little thicker around this end right here. This is way bigger than the other bits. If I measure that one really quick, it is 40 millimeters. 400 millimeters, sorry, 40 centimeters. So my brain is not used to converting millimeters, centimeters a bunch. Slowly getting there. So, put that back out of sight for a second. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just work on the gantry. So let's move this stuff aside. Let's go grab some stuff real quick. So this is what we were building earlier. You can see the motors right here, motor mounts, which is in this image. So you can kind of see the motors in the back corners. So I'm gonna keep these in the back just for stream to kind of see for reference, but we just finished these rails and these are going to go on the underside if I'm not mistaken. They're going to slide this whole axis through the Y axis, and then I guess the print head is tied to the X axis. So let's see. Since we have this Y-axis thing assembled, do we want to go ahead and do a sticker one? Wait, oh. Okay, I see what this... I might have messed up. Give me a sec, hold on. I may have messed up. No, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, the backside for sure gets M5s. Okay, I am understanding now. Okay, so what this thing was saying is that we need to put M5s on the backs, and then on the front of this one, not the one that's holding the extruder, but these, I put an M5 and an M3. is what this bottom image is saying. I thought this was a whole other assembly, but okay, that makes more sense. All right, so going back, get the M3s because those go in first, and then the M5s. They're outwards facing, so keep them upright. There is the M3. Pop. And then an M5, which where I know where it's at. 5. There we go. Do the same on this end. Need to get an M3. Put that in. And then an M5. Couple M3s. What the heck was that time? 3. Another M3. M5. Lastly, an M5, and then our page is done. See, that's not too bad. Didn't understand what the heck I was doing. So, going into this next page, we need to get these the llamas from earlier, which I'm gonna be attaching to, I think, either end, or one end specifically. I think one end, and then the other end goes to this big gantry. Does order matter? Probably. So let me quickly orient myself. Sorry, I keep dropping you. All right. Alright, okay, so this thing needs to be flipped up, upside down, I guess. We need 5x16s for the top side. And then, hold up, I need to look at this thing look at it real quick. 5mm holes on top. Okay. Yes, okay. I think I understand. Alright, I'm gonna move this one aside. We can do the work. Oops, sorry. Okay. The Dino. Okay. That in. Alright, don't break any plastic. That is not sliding in as much as I want it to. Alright, go. A little bit of plastic scraped off, but be fine. A little bit of a tight fit. Alright. Wow, that is such a cool thing. Look at that. Look how snug this rail is to this, which is flush to this. 25 millimeters. That is a crazy amount of precision out of a Ender 3 printer. Very good job, Gilly, with the prints. That is nuts. Alright, I gotta align these, but we're pretty much ready to put those in. I need 5x16 for one of them, and I think a 3x16 for the other one, because it was an M3. Or maybe I don't put it in yet. It's not asking me to, but M5 on top. So this side. Will be fine. Okay, M5. Where's the M5? Oh man. One of these days I'll get organized, I swear. M5 by 16 VHCS. There we go. Is what they're asking for. Oh, for the top. As on like 88. There you go. 88. Roughly. Yeah. Right here. 91. 5x16 VHCS. And it looks like there's a plastic piece that I need to attach there as well. So I might need to find something. Hold on, let me quickly look. Yeah, we definitely need some sort of plastic piece. There's 4 of them on the top side. So, yet again, I have to dig through my bundle of printed parts. One looks like it could be it. Yeah, looks like all of these are actually these. Wasn't too bad to find. That was pretty quick. Right. 4, 6, 8. Nice. All right. Ooh. All right, I got those aligned, but I don't know. Notch points away from us. What? Okay. That is such... Holy. That is so cool. Hold up. If I'm reading this correct, pretty much there's a belt that slides over this groove. So these little like dots that are or dashes that are going through here is like where a belt will grip onto. And then this groove, the little notch right there, is going to clamp the belt down. Pretty sick. Pretty crazy design. Oh shit. Sorry, headphone users. Might have startled the light out of you. Might be a little loose. I'm gonna go one size up real quick. Just I grabbed the right ones. These are 5x16s, correct? Yes, 5x16s. Okay. Hi. Oh, sorry. Why are these different sizes? I don't understand. I feel like I should be installing a belt right now. This is just like the image. Hold up. Top image. Sexy. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. 5x16. Alright. I assume we do the other notch too. Hold up, I'm confused now actually, because that... Okay, that's what I did. Right. That would... go in here. I think I did this one. Okay, so I seem to have done that side. Kind of see. Hopefully. That looks right to me. And gotta do this backside now, which I'm right. I'm scrolling back to over here. Gotta do another one of these things with the 5x8 whatever things, 5x16s. So I'm gonna quickly do that. We need probably another one of these plastic bits. Oh. And it's outwards facing yet again. So 5x16s right here. Plastic bit. Slide it over here. I'm gonna line this real quick. That up, and my 2 bolts are ready. Maybe not drop everything. Let's see. We're here. Oh, again. not bad. We're there. Hold up. I think this might be misaligned. Why isn't it going in? Take it out. That's not aligned. This could be pushed out. Honest. Yeah, this is not as flush as it could be. Oh, now it's aligned. Only like stripping. Not good. Not good at it. I feel like this you know, maybe not threaded properly. It's not going to be going. Like maybe I scratched it or cross-threaded it. Let's get it out. Try a different one. Or hold on, let's try a different bolt. Because that could also be the issue. Alright. Yeah, no, it's definitely a B. No. Alright, this is just a bad one. Now, I'm gonna try a different one. Before I put. Does what we could to again. Go. needs to be. Forget about the blue. Gold. Aqua. Accent. To hold the belt down. Oh, I don't need a fruit. How far into the build are you? This is my 3rd day. Sorry if I missed your message. I'm not actively monitoring chat, but I do check in every like 20 minutes. I am 36. I'm about like 20 hours in. 20, yeah, roughly. Maybe a little less, probably closer to like 18. But I'm working really slow because I don't know what I'm doing half the time, and I gotta find a bunch of parts. I'm definitely not organized. If you haven't, if you see my desk or my floor right now, it's littered. I keep promising myself I'll organize, but you know, I leave it off to the next day. Yes, this is my first build. First 3D printer build. And I definitely could be more methodical, but I'm just going with the flow, going through these pages. Yeah, it's fun. Have you built anything like this before? I feel like I haven't met anybody yet who has. Yeah. Been pretty lonesome out here, I guess. Sometimes I'm like, I wish I could ask for advice from people, but definitely haven't been able to. So I've just taken breaks, looked up some YouTube videos on like how to do a specific thing, and then came back the next day and did it, or tried doing it. All right. Put your first one together earlier this year. That's cool. Was it a Voron like this, or is it a rat rig, or some other sort of printer? Yeah, without YouTube and Reddit, I'd probably be a little lost too. There's a couple of bigger creators that have live streamed this specific model of Voron, so like I can definitely reference this kit, this build, but I've more or less gone into this blind outside of like a couple of instances of me and like, what the heck is going on here? Like what does this part look like? And right now we just finished page 90, or no, we're about to finish page 95, I guess. We're currently working towards that. We're building this gantry, and I've gotten one arm of it, so I will now rotate it. Oh, I'm not even showing you, sorry. I will now rotate this arm so I can work on the other side. Get this arm here. We still need to assemble that, but that's what we're working towards. And yeah, page 95 out of 263. It's kind of a lot of work. yeah, this is kind of a new hobby I'm picking up: 3D printing, 3D modeling. I want to do a bit more content creation stuff related to stuff I design. What is up? Yeah, T Chris, been a while. I guess sort of like the impetus for everything was I have a Dungeons and Dragons group. Oh, let me not shake my entire desk. Yeah, I have a Dungeons and Dragons group that I play with. I usually play Wizard, and I wanted to create this like Wizard orb that I can like mumble my spells into. But for that, I need a Wizard orb, and I didn't want to work with glass because that's a little, you know, fragile. I wanted to like 3D print a sphere and put some electronics in it to like make it reactive and listen to like what I'm saying or like what music is playing and things like that. And yeah, I mean that was like the original idea anyways. And then I was like, all right, let's look for a 3D printer. And then beyond that, I've kind of just been like, all right, I can print some helmets too. I can print some gear. Usually play Paladin. I literally just played Paladin yesterday. How's it looking so far? Yeah, I can give you a little tour. A sec. Whoop. What? Probably fine, right? Okay. So this is the actual frame. So we'll go, okay. So arrest it. Honestly, I'm okay. I need to move stuff to actually show you. But this is the gantry, which we'll come back to in a bit. Put that on my bed for a sec. Move this aside. Alright, so this is the frame where everything's gonna go. So we did like the frame on day 1, and then on day 2 we did these motor mounts. So holy, where did I put my camera? Okay, so underneath here, yoink you out. Yeah, underneath here we have all these belts and Z drive motors. So those are what I worked on day 2 essentially, and like fastening it to this thing I just did earlier today, I think. And then this heated bed, that's what I did maybe like early afternoon today. Get some of the wiring to go down, but it doesn't connect anywhere yet. And then we're working on the gantry over there, which the gantry, this is what moves it on the XY axis, if I'm not mistaken. So got some rails up here, all nicely lubed up. I did that off stream, but outside of that, yeah, I mean 3 days working at it, and it's getting there. Like, it's sooner or later we'll have this inside the build, and I don't know where it goes yet, but I assume it's something like up here or like up here or on this thing. I don't know, but then we'll have XYZ capabilities. It's a pretty sick progress so far. Coming together, but thing's kind of heavy. Getting scary to move. sounds pretty complicating. Yeah, I mean it's I've done a lot of research into it to get to this stage, but I feel like the building of it it's kind of nice if you have like a how-to follow along, which I definitely do, but I haven't been using it as much as I probably should. I've just been slaving away every day for the past like 3 days. You got the gantry? Oh yeah, the ass cushion. That was a gift from a buddy of mine like a year ago, on birthday. Definitely comfy. I wouldn't game as much as I do or sit at my desk for as long as I do if I didn't. But need that, yeah. I think it's like $20, but it's definitely definitely worth it. No, I have not played any Dark and Darker since like a month and a half, 2 months ago, but I have been playing D&D. I had a Dungeons and Dragons session yesterday where I played Paladin for my first time. I was using some extra attack. I was getting in there. I haven't seen too much about the multi-classing though, honestly. I think that is something to experiment with, but I've seen like a couple of videos of Repose and Jay Griffey multi-classing, but I haven't done any research really outside of like the one odd video where he's like Rogue Ranger. All out of the game now. Wait, so multi-classing is gone? I didn't even get to try it. They're like, nah, this is too powerful. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I've been meaning to play it, but I just haven't found the time. I was doing a lot of Blender 3D modeling stuff back in April and learning how to like 3D model so I could actually more effectively utilize my 3D printer and like model my own stuff. And then also like, you know, ordering parts and stuff. The these 3D printed parts are actually like functionally part of the printer, which is like really cool. So I had my friend who has an Ender printer 3D print them. So these 3D printed parts are gonna be inside the machine. And yeah. Took him like 3 weeks to print that stuff. So all of April I was just learning how to model while he was printing all the stuff so I could build it. And then he finished a few days ago and I started. Last Saturday I picked him up and then I started building Monday. Yeah, you're making parts with the printer to put the printer together. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It is kind of funny. You think like start printing more printers and then eventually you're printing, you can print whatever super fast because you have too many printers. But yeah, I'll start with one for now, you know, ease in, and then maybe I'll build another one. Start doing some speed runs, print more printers to sell. Yeah, I haven't looked at the economy of scale or like how you print other printers and sell those printers, but I mean this printer, like all the parts together cost like $1,000 with the printed stuff included. So I had like, I don't know, some 3D printing filament. This is what I used. So my friend was using this to print these parts. The gray, this is the gray filament, but there's this nice, cool little aqua, turquoise, teal color filament that I really enjoy. I don't know if I can get a good shot of it, but well, kinda. It's hard to get it in focus, but it's tough. I like this color. Yeah, hopefully it looks really good after everything's all said and done. Cause yeah, I mean, it is a long time building. Plus, you don't want it to look ugly after you spend so much time building it. Hold up. How expensive is a filament? This one was like 13, 14 bucks on Amazon. So it's not too expensive. Like, I think I went through 3 of these, or like, this is a kilogram, but I went through like probably 1.5 kilograms. I ordered 4 kilograms just in case they made mistakes and he needed like extra. I gave him 1 for like helping me build it, and then he used the other like 2. He kept like the extra like half spool, and then he gave me this one that he didn't use at all. And now his printer's broken because he tried changing the nozzle. So I don't know. I'll have to repair his for like 20 bucks for a bit, but this is out of commission right now. I'm just trying not to break any pieces because I don't want to delay this. And yeah, I'm super disorganized about building this. I've struggled to keep track of like where I'm putting all these nuts and bolts. But we're getting it. We're getting it. Yeah, the filament's not expensive. Well, it depends on the filament, but there's the most common filaments aren't expensive, but there's like carbon fiber filaments, carbon fiber infused filaments that are probably expensive. I haven't looked at them, but probably expensive. Definitely definitely gonna look at some of the other filaments. So there's this like TPU filament that's like rubbery, so like it's not as hard plastic like this. You know, actually, like it probably won't bounce, but like a thick rubber. Gotta experiment with those, because. But yeah, I mean, immediately things I want to print off. I want to print out a full electric guitar body. Want to get some like a 5-string guitar or like bass or something. I want to build some of that because I have some extra guitar strings in my room. A box up there with some guitar strings. Want to print out some helmets, like a Vader, Master Chief, Mandalorian helmet. Or some like cosplay stuff maybe, or for Halloween, because I haven't actually done anything for Halloween in so long. I feel like I should. I want to print out this like human pigeon thing I modeled for for the memes. That's what I was learning to model. Or that's what I was using to practice my modeling skills during April. And then want to do this wizard orb thing for my D&D sessions. What else? Some odd plastic bits. I don't know. At some point I feel like I'd probably start printing stuff for other people. See what they want to print. You got any ideas, man? Just send them by me. You want them, just pay for shipping. That's all I'll ask. But if you want to build your own printer, it's a pretty long endeavor, but I feel like, I don't know. Hopefully it's worth the time investment. I feel like I'm enjoying the build process, so it's already kind of worth it to me. But We'll see how much I use it, right? In the coming years. Fully functional poop. Alright, you lost me there. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I feel like I'm definitely gonna be printing some Dungeons and Dragons stuff. A flushable 3D printed toilet. That is disgusting. Don't. No. No. I felt like giving you too much power already thinking about what the 3D print. Like probably isn't too bad though, honestly. Like that's not PVC, is it? Like they use like I think maybe it is ABS PVC piping that they use for like sewage lines in houses. I have no idea. Maybe you're onto something, but no, I'm not a construction worker, so I don't know off the top of my head. But that is a very weird idea. There's usually like a black PVC they use that for like sewage lines instead of like the regular white one you use for like your like your kitchen lines, I guess. I forget what it's called. But it is some type of plastic. I don't know if it's PVC still. It's probably like a special type of PVC if it's still PVC. Use white PVC down here. Down in the south, you guys are weird. I'm kidding. How about if they're gonna do a wipe for Dark and Darker, I definitely want to hop back in on it because I did not play at all in the second season or the second preseason. I don't think you can 3D print wet wipes. Sorry to break it to you. Maybe you can, but it is not gonna be comfortable. All right. You see here. All right. I think this is the right orientation. All right. Before I put this in, I want to make sure. All right. There's my reminder for dinner. My rooster alarm. I might be wrapping up shortly. I'll probably just finish this part and then wrap up stream because I've been at this for 5 plus 3 hours in the morning, 4 hours in the morning. It was a bit long. Carbon fiber rims for a car. I don't think so because the carbon fiber material is not like just full on carbon fiber. It's like carbon fiber infused, but it's not like a full-on, you know, like rigid, strong carbon fiber. But at least not with this printer. This one's not like capable of printing out like very, very weird materials. You probably need like a $10,000 printer for that. I don't got that kind of money right now. Probably more. I don't know. I don't know how carbon fiber is even made, honestly. Alright. I'm just testing these T-nuts. Is what these are called, T-nuts. These aren't your nuts, T-crisps. They're T-nuts, though. Alright, so, oops, that one's backwards. Put in the wrong way. Flip that. Holy, I cannot slide that in. There we go. Alright. Now we do this. Slide this over the bit. Indeed. No, T's nuts. They're T. Hold on. What is up flicker fusions? Hello. Actually, let me see. I can pull up the bag real quick. Oh, see? M5 T-nut. Yeah. And then you have the M3 T-nuts as well. There you go. Yeah, they're T's nuts. But they're not your nuts. They're mine. I cannot slide this in. Boy. All right, we're sliding that in. Okay, that was rough. So I'm trying to, whoa, that fell off the edge. Trying to get that flush at the end right here, and I'm really pulling. Sorry, my desk is such a mess right now. I've been playing Rocket League like this at night after some sessions. There's just a bunch of screws and shit on my desk. Rocket League. How did I get so many subscribers? I don't have that many subscribers, I don't think, but probably making my music or Rocket League content is how. Definitely not streaming, but I don't know. There we go. Oh my, that popped in. So now we got this thing like flush at the end. Chill in here. All right. And to finish that off, we shall put that up there. Get this out. All right. Sorry if you can't see each other's chat. I just I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube for archive's sake, really. I think when I'm done with this video, or when I'm done with this build, I want to consolidate the 40+ hours of me building this to like a 5-minute video. But we'll see how much inspiration I have to actually do that. The official T Chris is here. Hey! Check out my man T. He has a bajillion subscribers. Let's see it. Oh. You're here and here? That's crazy. How? You're at two places at once? That doesn't make sense. Oh, that is lifting. Whoops. Keep that down. Oi. Yeah, I have no idea if the streams are different on the different platforms. Hold up. Make it make sense. I can't. I can hardly make sense of it. Alright, that seems to be it, no? Just a quick little overview. Let me get that back. Can I zoom this out? I cannot. That's the furthest it goes? Okay. So, this is my desk. This is the build. This is the gantry. And if we look here, we have just assembled this portion. I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor. It's kind of small, but that's what we were building towards. And that's most of the assembly here. This is the finished, the way it should look when it's finished. We have this like middle component to build, but I think I'm gonna start on that tomorrow. I'm gonna go eat dinner and then probably hop on some Rocket League or something. Who knows? But I think that's a good stopping point. We are on page, for reference, 96. 96 right there in the bottom corner. Out of a total of 263. So, if we do the math, 96 divided by 263, we are like 36.5% of the way there. We're pretty close. Big din break? Yes. Big din break is right. Damn. 36% of the way there. 3 days. So we're more than a third of the way there. I can't expect that or imagine this taking more than 9 days, but maybe if I break something, I might have to postpone the build. Hopefully, all things, you know, allowing us to, we'll get it done. But for now, I'm gonna let this sit on my desk and just chill here. We'll get the middle crossbar part at some point, but you know, it's missing there. We'll get it eventually. Maybe I'll clean up my desk. I definitely should. I definitely should clean up my room a little bit. I feel like it might get easier as we go down the line because I don't have to look around my room for like all the parts. Like there's gonna be less and less parts. So I won't have to be like, where's the screw? Where's the screw? Where's the 3D printed part? Where is it? I swear I spent like a solid hour and a half looking for one part in one of the streams. Where's these nuts at? Yeah, exactly. Oh man, this is so frustrating when you're like, alright, I saw it earlier, and then you're looking for it. That's there's at least a couple hours in here where I've done that. Done just that. Got bags over here, you got bags over here, I got bags over here, I got bags over here. Probably like 3 more bags over there. there's a lot to keep track of. And the fact that I'm disorganized doesn't help. But any case, it's been real. I mean, yeah, getting the bag. That's maybe in the future I can print money with this printer, but I don't know. I don't think that's unrealistic, but maybe it's not realistic. But it definitely costed a bag, so you know. For the record, this is the 3D printer. So I went with, you know, $899 for this printer. And then like the filament to actually print the extra parts, you know, all the, I can't really point at it, but like at the bottom right there, yeah, ish, the bottom layer of the printer, there's a bunch of like 3D printed plastic. And then on the printer head itself, you know, all that filament cost was like another $50, and then some extra parts here and there, lubricants, stuff like that. Yeah, all the red and black are printed parts. If you look like right here, I didn't choose red and black. I chose this. I chose gray on accident. I thought it was black when I was looking on Amazon, but it was gray and not black. But it still looks fire. And then I chose the aqua, teal, turquoise color. I don't know what you'd call it, but yeah, I chose that one, and that one's fire. I really like that one. And the gray's not too bad, but I kind of wanted to get black. I did it oopsie, and I chose the wrong color because the black and gray on Amazon look pretty similar. When all you're looking at is just like the roll. I don't know. But yeah, teal and gray is a pretty good combo. Not the whole thing is 3D printed. Like a lot of this stuff is metal. I got some like, you know, metal rails here. I had to grease these. So like I bought some grease. This stuff is smooth now. As I say, it doesn't even roll. What the heck? What? Okay. What? I probably gotta move it a little bit more. No, I can't print with metal filament. I can only melt temperatures up to like 300 degrees Celsius. So TPU, PLA, PTFE, ABS. Let me just ABS. Yeah, metal doesn't melt at that temperature. It's just plastics for the most part. And I'm sure there's some other stuff I can print, but I don't know off the top of my head because I'm barely getting into this hobby. I've done like a month of research maybe, and there's probably a lot more to learn. There's a lot of knowledgeable people on YouTube and shit, so I hopefully will be able to learn quickly, get started pretty quickly. All right. I think that's a good stopping point though for me. I'll try to clean up my room, organize a bit, but yeah, honestly, it's really cool having you here, man. Like I've just been kind of vibing and like working, and I don't know. I don't even know if people popped in because honestly, like half the time I'm just like so entrenched in this, and then I don't know. Today hit different. People stopped up by for a bit, so I've actually like been able to show some progress. Tell people what's up. But appreciate you, man. Hit me up for some D&D though, or DAD. I have been meaning to get back into it. I just been occupied with this 3D printer, 3D modeling type stuff. I just, literally, I'll play like a couple games of Rocket League every like once a week, and then get back to modeling stuff. In any case, I think that's all for now. Like, I gotta go eat. I gotta go, you know, sleep at some point. Gotta get the bag in the dungeons, in the balls in the nets, all that sorts of stuff. And I definitely gotta clean this room because it's getting messy. All right. And off here for now. Holy. All right. Big din break. You know it. And then some gaming. And then back to it tomorrow. Try to get another like 12 hours in. Make it. Try to beat a week. I don't want to take 8 days. That's the goal. All right. Catch you later. I don't have anybody to raid. I don't know if there's even anybody here outside of UT, but it's been real, y'all. Okay, man.